Hi, how is everybody? I hope you're well. I hope you've had a good weekend. Hopefully my mic's working. I was fiddling a little bit with it as I put it into position, and I was worried I maybe jiggled the cables wrong, but it seems like it's fine. Hi Rival, good to see you. I think that delay is normal. It damn well better be anyway. I have wondered if I should set up some slight delay just so that my model syncs up a little better with my mic audio, but it's not critical. Okay, yeah, I think it was just normal. Like, you know, VTube Studio, I have some there's some slight physics delay on some of the movements, so maybe it just looks like, I don't know, whatever. Doesn't matter. How was your weekend, Rival? I hope it was very nice. I continue to be in, well, my sleep hasn't settled at all, but I did get a lot done this weekend. As Rival knows, I was setting up something rather nice, something rather special, something that I've been saying I'd set up for a bit. I have set up a Discord channel, a Discord server rather, so people can hang out and get easy notifications for the stream. I suppose I didn't send out a notification for this one, but so far the only other person on there is Rival, who is also a mod there. Very kind of him. But yeah, one thing I wasn't sure about with the Discord is if I should set up a role for people to get stream notifications, but I'm like, I should just at everyone when I want that. Like, you're there for me. Otherwise, I was mostly smoothing out some of the rough edges on things I've been complaining about. I have made all of the BGM loops absolutely seamless, which is very satisfying to me. I also found out that, okay, hang on first, I need to sneeze and blow my nose. Give me a second. I realized that the follower alert sound was the beginning of it's cut off, or it was, and it seems to be one of those problems with just how OBS handles audio in browser sources specifically. And I thought it wasn't going to be fixable, but I was looking through people talking about it, and it's a known issue that's just something that has not been fucking fixed. But someone said that when an OBS browser source has sound in it, for an alert, it doesn't send the first 3 packets, is what they said. And I'm like, the first 3 packets of just data in the sound file, because I did find that, and I thought, okay, maybe if I add a bunch of silence to the start of that sound, that little jingle that plays, it'll fix it, but it didn't. It made no difference. But then I was like, wait, if it's actual packets of data that it's skipping, then maybe there needs to be something there. So I tried putting a little moment of white noise at the start of the sound, and it worked perfectly. So dumbest fucking fix for anything I've ever done, but yeah, that'll be nice. I think I did also maybe change it to a different sound just because I was getting sick of the it was one Yumeniki jingle with some delay on it, but I made it a different Yumeniki jingle. Otherwise, what else did I do? I have some notes on my wall. Oh, I've added some new commands, one of which I expect to be relevant today. Actually, no, I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it because it will come up. I actually haven't. Maybe I should have. I don't know. I've had my mind on other things. I did spy on, I'm in a Tangle Tower Mermaid Mask like Detective Grimoire fandom server ever since the release of Tangle Tower, and nobody's figured out who I am yet. Like nobody has. I will admit I'm a little bit annoyed because I did name search myself on the server and only one person has asked, does anyone know who this Velvet V person is? But whatever, they'll find out. I could absolutely have gone in and be like, oh hey guys, it's me, Velvet V from Mermaid Mask. But like, okay, no unkindness intended to them, but the demographic of that server is very young, so maybe it's just a better idea for me to not do that. Like if any of them organically make their way here, they can. I do think the only place that like if you Google the Velvet V Mermaid Mask, you do get one short that like YouTube short that Tom put up with my name in the description. Like it's not like I go by Velvet V everywhere, so I don't know. I mean, what am I complaining? I'm complaining that my ego searches don't turn me up too much, but like it doesn't really matter that much, you know. I don't really mind. Like I wanted to debut before the release, and yes, it was partly so that I had the chance to capitalize on the release for clout, but it doesn't matter that much, you know. I'm mostly just happy that I did it at all, frankly. Yeah, fuck, what else? I do want to say thank you, Rival, again for helping out over the weekend with the Discord server. Like, what you did was exactly everything that I've wanted someone to do, just to be there and be like another set of eyes, catching things I didn't catch and having another perspective. And we really, I think, got everything set up with the server that's necessary. And obviously I'll tweak things and make some improvements. I'm sure, like, maybe it would be wise to set up like an automatic cross-posting of my Blue Sky posts like Alice has, but I have no idea how that's done. Maybe it's something Carl can do. I don't know. I'll have to see. Otherwise, I've been making myself insanely mad losing at MTGO even more. I never fucking learn. I really need to stop. Yeah, I'm playing the Vintage Cube is up, so like I can't help myself. But it used to be that the Vintage Cube, it was like only for Christmas and a couple of other special occasions, but now it's up like every other. Like basically MTGO, you can play like the current standard draft format of like whatever set most recently released. Like at the moment it's Marvel superheroes, which I fucking hate. But they'll also have like some alternative option, like it'll be a flashback draft of some old format, or it'll be a new cube, with a cube being a draft format that's like special made, tailored, using cards from any source. Oh, hi Hamish, good to see you. How was your weekend? I was just molding about Magic Online. But yeah, the Vintage Cube is like the cube format where they have cards from basically all of the most powerful cards from Magic's history, so you get to just do broken stuff. And it's going very often now, which is like not bad, but it means it's a bit less special than it used to be. It was okay. Well, maybe sometime soon we should see about making it better than okay, you know? I want more excuses to celebrate all of the wonderful things that I've accomplished recently. And I'll press gang and rope my friends into that as much as I can. God, I'm looking at my tracking. I think I calibrated my mouth so I'm smiling a bit less on screen. And I'm now, having said that I felt like I was smiling too much, now I'm slightly self-conscious of it. I don't know. Don't want to be too much of a downer. Like, I am depressed, but whatever. I don't want to faff with it during stream. Oh, but oh my god, speaking of MTG, as much as I was sort of like pissed off at Wizards for how bad the Marvel Superheroes Magic the Gathering set is. I saw that they did previews for the 2027 sets, and every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in. Like, they all look really good. Like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, a deep sea set, like an entire plane that's just underwater. Like, hello, I'm not made of stone. Oh, reality fracture, planar chaos 2.0, where alternate versions of tons of the most iconic characters and cards and mechanics from Magic's history get reimagined. Oh, the plane of Ikoria literally falls onto Kamigawa, so like we have like kaiju from Ikoria clashing with mechs from Kamigawa. Like, what am I supposed to do? Not spend all my human money on this shit? Christ. Yeah, so like those are going to be really good in 2027, assuming we're all still alive then. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm never going to die. None of you are. Oh, another thing I did over the weekend. So like, when it first started, I was watching The Amazing Digital Circus on YouTube. I only ever watched the first 3 episodes because it was fine, but I wanted to like it more than I did. I felt that, like, based on the first 3 episodes, it needed like one more pass on everything. Like, the script needed one more pass. The voice acting, I like saying the voice acting wasn't quite hitting, wasn't but I don't think it's the voice actor's fault. I felt like the voice direction needed to be better. Like, they just needed one more take with the director, like the voice director, giving them a little bit more to work with, and like the jokes just weren't quite hitting. But it's like it's finished now, and I've heard, like, I have been spoiled on certainly at least one thing about it that I know. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna have to watch this at some point. So I have been watching it, and I've watched the first 6 episodes, up to beach episode, and unfortunately it does get a lot better. Like, it's not, I think probably one of the bigger things, the more broad things that bugged me about it was that the whole framing of it is it's doing the whole this is a magical, fun, innocent, colourful cartoon world where everyone's always happy and nothing bad happens. But actually, it's super dark and scary, and we talk about our feelings. But it doesn't really give enough time to that first part to sell the contrast. And I don't know how you'd change it to fix that, because, like, part of the hook is that the main character, like Pomni, just materializes into this world during the opening sequence and is immediately like horrified and confused. And I don't know if you can like remove that in order to satisfy the criterion that I was just talking about without losing something. But I think that like once it does get more like earnestly into, okay, we are doing like character development, we are doing characters having to actually deal with difficult stuff, it actually does get better. And also, like, honestly, the jokes get better, and the dialogue writing and the voice acting do just get better. So like, I am really enjoying it. So I think I'm going to end up overall with a positive opinion of the show, and I'm fine with that. Like, I'm fine with just accepting that it's a thing that has many flaws, but it has a lot of positive qualities. And as you're saying, Hamish, like, it did kind of blow up and become big, but I think having seen enough of the online interactions around Goosewalks, the creator, I think I am still prepared, like, inclined to give it the like small weird indie thing leeway, honestly. Yeah. Like, Glitch Productions is ultimately, I think, still independent, and, you know, Goosewalks is just a person who is a little bit more, is more adjacent to their own fandom than I think the stereotype of like a big TV series producer. So I'm prepared to be more forgiving to her than maybe I would to others. But yeah, no, I've, for as much as I've been a mess over the weekend, yeah, I mean, I get what you mean, but like I guess this is also my inclinations. I also get very defensive of like Toby Fox, maybe more than is healthy. Because I think that people do think that just once you get to a certain number of Twitter followers, you stop being a person. And I think that's true about like number of dollars in your account, but I think the threshold is higher than people think it is. I think people do have a habit of like being too eager to look for an excuse to treat a person like not a person, and I think that they pick the wrong targets, and I think that Goose Forks is one of those people. But I was going to say this isn't the place for me to soapbox about it, but it literally is. Like, what are you guys going to do? Leave? Yeah, I didn't want to say, Hamish, but you're absolutely in that position too, even if you don't see it. Yeah. It's making me think about the backrooms, about how apparently, like, I don't know if this is even a reasonable tangent, but apparently A24, the like film distribution company or whatever A24 is, have been being very litigious about anything that they think they can claim is connected to the backrooms, like, you know, like a yellow wallpaper texture on frickin' Redbubble or whatever. They're like, oh, we own the concept of a yellow wallpaper now. This is backrooms material. This belongs to us. You know, like, and think about like that came from a fucking 4chan post that like one person managed to turn into their sort of movie baby. And I'm wondering, like, okay, what was the process there? Did that one person get taken for a ride and sold out more of the rights to the thing than they would have if they really knew? But I don't really know how that connects to the previous thought. I was just stream of consciousness. I tell you what, the weather's been a bit cooler recently. That's been nice. I got to wear tights again over the weekend, and I love wearing tights. They feel nice. But I can't wear them when it's too hot. It's nice not to just be sweltering all the time, frankly. Yeah. But also, like, those 20-year-olds who get the internet are also, I think, often the ones who are very vulnerable to being exploited. I mean, look at... Okay. Sentence I didn't think I'd ever have to say, but look at Skibbity Toilet. You know. Like, that is absolutely somebody who got tricked into signing away their rights to their brainchild for probably peanuts. Granted, I don't actually know the details of what happened with Skibbity Toilet. I only know the broad strokes. God, someday I'm going to have to watch Skibbity Toilet, aren't I? That's a thought. I've hyperfixated on worse things. Hey, Mish, can we watch Skibbity Toilet together and then see how it compares to Super Mario Bros. Z Episode 6? If we do need an excuse to hang out. Well, we don't need an excuse to hang out, but I'll introduce one. Oh, come on, Rival. I know you've probably been into worse slop than Skibbity Toilet. Like, look at you. You're moderating for a troll VTuber. You've got no high ground of taste here. Yeah, got his ass. Oh, that's reminding me. I need to... Okay, since I have a Discord now, I do need to, like, figure out an emote situation. Even if I can't have them on here, except through an extension, I should have some, because I put some emotes on the Discord server, but they are ones that I had just sitting, waiting to be used for like an embarrassingly long time. I didn't make them just recently. So I should do something there. God, sorry, my mind is absolutely blank. I really need to be getting better sleep. Like, I'm just absolutely fish fried in my brain. Yeah, I should at the very least make sure I hash out a bunch of ideas. God, I'm so cooked. I don't even know what that "yeah, you do" is in response to. What did I say? What was I saying like 3 seconds ago? Where am I? What's happening? Who is this? Oh, getting better sleep. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, case in point. But I have thoughts about Twitch emotes. I think there's sort of a like multiple different schools of thought on how to make animated emotes for Twitch, and I see like a lot of, I think especially like bigger indies tend to have very like slick, smoothly animated, like live 2D animated Twitch emotes, but I think they actually don't really work very well. Like no disparagement intended, but I think that the best Twitch emotes I see are ones that, like, it's not just about how to put this, like they're obviously small, so like any emote needs to be readable at a tiny size, and I think that does feed into animation as well, and having too many smooth frames of animation does add to that, even if you don't think it would. So I'd try to keep it like tasteful. I'm not about the live 2D animation anyway. Like I could do it, obviously, but I don't know, that whole. Okay, here's like a sort of nuanced thought. When I was rigging this model, there was a part of me that's like, Velvet, you live underwater. Your whole hive is underwater. You should do the physics so that it looks like you're underwater. You should have the hair being like floaty and stuff. But especially at the time that I was rigging this, it was a real trend among all of the, like, every sort of well-to-do indie VTuber had a model that was rigged as if it was underwater. Like, the physics were just so excessive. Everything would wiggle and bounce for several seconds if they flipped their head a bit. And I didn't want to be part of that crowd, which sounds meaner than I mean it to be, but I guess, I don't know, I always get bugged by that kind of stuff. Like, as an animator, a lot of times I feel like people don't really consider proper weight in physics. Like, maybe someday for like an upgrade or a side grade or an alternate, I'll do like a proper all my shit's floating version of this. But God, could I even do that at the moment? It's been something I don't remember if I admitted to this during the debut, but I've actually had this model ready for like a year. I just literally was too busy to do everything else I wanted to do for my debut. Yeah, it's like genuinely embarrassing. It's actually definitely longer than that. And like I could have just said, fuck it, I'm just gonna start streaming, like I did the first time around. But I didn't want to. I wanted the debut. I wanted to make a big show of it, and I think it was worth it. It was worth it even just for me. But yeah, no, so I've like forgotten half of the shit that I did for this. God, that means that I've got like a note on my wall that I've had pinned there for the entire time since I finished this rigging, saying like, okay, here's the things I want to do when I have a chance to like fully like do a second pass on this, like things I want to fix that I would need to do serious work on. Like I mentioned, like I want a tongue out expression, but I found that I just could not make it work with the head angles as they are and how the mouth is set up. And And I've seen like some tutorials for long hair since then that I think could further improve the ponytail movement. At the moment, it works for this, but if I look at it too much, I start to see the jank. And a big thing I think is that like the mouth opening is pretty good, but I can't do like a smile with teeth expression. Like that's what I get if I try to do a toothy grin. I don't apologize, Hamish. You got no obligation to speak in my chat. And I think that given that my fangs are definitely a moe point, I should be able to exploit that. But I'd need to like change how I do the mouth rigging for that. And the mouth rigging as it is also just generally a fucking mess. Doing the angles with all the mouth shapes, I made it way harder than I needed to. I'm sure I could do it better. Like the method I used was supposed to allow me to not have to do an individually shape the mouth for every individual head angle key form, but I ended up having to because it just was getting too janky. So that means that any change I make to this mouth, basically I have to change everything. So if I'm going to do that, I should just redo it from the ground up. And that's a lot of work. So yeah. God, also over the weekend I could not sadly hang out with my friends for movie nights like I usually do. Sadly they were too busy, so I just had to be by my lonesome. But I guess it means that I got lots done, so that's fine. And I got myself I got myself a dirty treat. I got a pizza and a chocolate pudding, since we weren't having the usual takeout, which was nice. I also, admittedly, partly because my schedule was so messed up that it got to a certain point where I should be having dinner, but it was too late for me to cook. Well, okay, not really, but I didn't want to. I skipped a gym day too. It's bad when I miss gym. I just really I got a sore throat over the weekend too. I was worried that it was because I was using my voice so much last week, but I think I genuinely swallowed a pill so wrong that it scratched the inside of my acid tract. So I spent 2 days feeling like I had a lump in my throat that I wanted to swallow and couldn't, and every time I tried it hurt. But thankfully it's getting better. But it kind of that also made me just feel kind of sick in general, even if it wasn't because of an illness. I think it sent my body a signal to be oh, you're having bad times now, you should feel nauseous and low energy and not want to move about. So yeah, I guess I'm pleased for myself that I got stuff done despite that. Usually when that kind of thing happens, I just try to sleep it off. Oh no, the yawns are starting already. That's not good. You can tell it's bad. All right, okay. No more fucking around. I need to go over to game. Where the hell is the scene? There it is. Right, okay. I didn't actually double check this with streaming setup first, but it should be fine, right? It's normal. It's a normal game. So let's begin the Mermaid Mask. Not the demo, please. The Mermaid Mask for real. Let's see if... I can't remember if my full screen captures any full screen application, so it should get it. Oh, it's not full screen. Hang on. Display. Let's go 1920 1080, same as before. And full screen. Is that going to be just right? It looks kind of stretched. Is windowed full screen an option? No, I don't want... Hang on, I'm going to fiddle with this a second. The Mermaid Mask. I think I am going to go 1920 by 1200. Oh, I have to set it to full screen again. Sorry. Okay, yeah. So there'll be a bit of gap on the right side again. How's audio volume? I think it's probably a bit loud. Let's should be better. I'll put it here. There should be a master control. Oh, you can change the cursor. That's cute. Well, I want the grimoire digit. I think the music's still maybe a little loud. I'll play it safe. Actually, no, not that safe. Okay, that's probably alright, right? I think this music is actually a bit more dramatic than most of the music in the game by Raphael Benjamin Meyer. Very good man. And just a reminder, there's me right in the middle, funnily enough. Oh yeah, Hamish. I still need to listen to today's episode of A Mario Moment. I was surprised it came back as soon as it did. That's very nice. Congratulations on the new season. Okay, I know I said I wasn't going to fuck with this, but I'm going to recalibrate a second. Give me a second. Okay, is that better? My eyes felt a bit more sleepy than usual. I guess this is fine. I suppose it tends to like make me look sleepy when I look down, and I'm often looking down at my screens because my chair is fairly high and I'm fairly tall. Okay. Oh god, there's so many credits here because they've wanted to credit everyone in like the orchestra, I think. Yeah. And all the localizers. But okay, it's the Mermaid Mask. Let's go. Let's start. I hope you all remember everything that happened in Tangle Tower because, well, it's not actually required to know. You get some nice little bonuses if you do, but mostly you are just here for vibes. So let's begin. The beginning.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying. Earthly tether, slowly fraying, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
That's new since the demo, by the way. The Stone Top Inn. Oh, will you look at this?
Lamps. They've stopped giving out light and taken up dust collecting. That's also what I plan to do when I retire.
True, King. Speak your truth.
It's the case file. The reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar.
Anything's decorative if it's useless enough. And so this is a new thing that Tom and Adam implemented for the Mermaid Mask. The clues are all 3D now, and you can wiggle them about. Wonderful 3D modelling done by Kindra Danton, our 3D modeler that we got in. Case file, a rugged, leather-bound folder. It was left on the bar of the Stone Top Inn. A single handwritten letter and 2 photographs. For Detective Grimoire. Murder victim Captain Magnus Mortuga. Location, Illusion Theatre, Mortuga Submarine. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, laying on his back, with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. The illusion theatre is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, Captain of the Mortuga submarine. Yeah, that's a really nice detail. I was impressed by that too. And it even gives you a little button to shift.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Where is anyone?
How's the volume now that voices are going? I feel like it might be a bit quiet.
Sally, what do you think? Great contribution. Bar stools. The wood is rotting, so I've strategically chosen not to sit on them. It's what remains of the stone
that's
top
what I
inn.
expected. I'll give it all a bump.
Looks like it's been closed for some time. Although I don't have any point of reference, maybe it looked like this when it was still open.
Okay, I'll give him a bump. Okay.
It's a painting of a sea serpent. Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs? What do you think, Sally? Ah, thanks for clearing that up.
Yeah, I'll give it a little more. I think the title screen music was louder than the average soundscape of the game. A fish.
A wooden carving of a fish skeleton. If the windows weren't boarded up, you'd be able to see it from outside. It's what remains of the stone top. Looks like it's been closed. Although I don't have any point of reference. It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
Ooh. Hex of the Helmsman, a paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks to be a nautical fantasy adventure. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? There's a photograph of a well-dressed man on the inside cover. Kristen Kale Publishing, J.D. Werman, Hex of the Helmsman. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hiding beneath the waves. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel. And it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history, as Werman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted sentence. The only question I have is this: how can he possibly follow this up? Kristen Kale, publisher. Hex of the Helmsman, J.D. Werman. For T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Chapter 1, Lost at Sea. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in a duet with a much grander voice, a voice that spoke in language that Mordoom could not understand. Not yet.
Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it.
Magnus Mortuga, ex-captain of the Mortuga submarine.
It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up. So far, nothing. I thought I heard something outside. Hello? Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button in the bottom left.
Thank you, Grimoire. Town Square.
It's a billboard for a theater.
Oh hey, it's Gangle from the Amazing Digital Circus.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Oh,
Waylon
tonight?
Wolf?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old. It's the stone top emblem, I guess. Looks like a snowman.
It's not... Why would it be a snowman?
Alright then, what is it?
I think it's 3 stones stacked on top of each other.
Oh, because Stone Top.
Oh, that actually does make more sense. There's an old lighthouse up on that rock.
Can we go up to the top?
Do you have permission from the lighthouse keeper?
No.
Then no. A large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
It says right here, the silkworm serpent.
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Right?
The Stone Top Inn. The best inn in Silkworm-on-Sea.
It's the only inn.
And therefore the best. Another abandoned building. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently, nothing.
Wonder if that's a name we'll hear again later.
Silkworm-on-Sea. It's a ghost town.
A ghost town?
I just meant since, it's abandoned. But yeah, there might be ghosts.
I think it's almost dawn. There's something in the water.
What is it?
I don't know, but whatever it is the source of the green light. Are you awake?
I thought I was, but maybe not. Maybe this is my dream.
It's not a dream.
That's exactly what Dream Grimoire would say.
Is that?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look.
Maybe we should.
An old wooden boy with a face.
Wooden boy. It's chained to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eyes. I think it's cute.
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out and now it says Mortuga. I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Yeah.
Take another look at the case file.
Wasn't this the Mortuga submarine? I do like how nautical and damp everything in this game is. Like, why did we get a case file from Captain Seafoam of the Mortuga submarine when this was previously the Seafoam submarine?
I can see the other end of the submarine. There's another deck back there. That one looks like it's made of wood, though.
Presumably that's the aft deck, also known as the poop deck.
Yeah, let's go with aft. An old rowing boat.
Or
what?
It only has one oar.
Oh! It's dawn. Looks like the sun is trying to come out.
I mean, we're bothered. We're not going to be around to see it.
Oh no! How come?
Because we're going inside the submarine.
Oh yeah.
Those lines, Sally, were very quiet, but I think that was unintentional.
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though.
Okay, actually, having said that, I may bump up the voices a bit.
Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation? Ready, Sally?
Oh yeah, I also did all the animation of the characters, like in situ. And there's a few of those. Some of them are quite elaborate, some not so much, but you'll see.
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I think you might be right. I'll do that.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Let's just crank you up. And I'll put the music down a little bit, because the music did get a bit louder than I thought. Well.
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burn to make it pink.
What do they burn to make it pink? I think I looked up, like, there's no, like, obvious, like, obviously, like, you can sort of easily find out that burning sulfur makes a blue flame, for example, and copper makes green flames, but I haven't found anything very accessibly that makes a pink flame. Oh yeah, her.
Whoa.
What is that?
Her painting. A large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wooden frame. The brass plaque displays a single word. Her. Unusually, it has been set directly onto the painting. Well, there's the little stone top emblem, it looks like.
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire, and...
Sally.
She's on AO3.
This is the lever you pulled?
Yeah, so leave it alone. I don't want it to go dark again. It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing. As in, you withdraw there after dinner.
I actually never knew that. A glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked. I cleaned the couch.
What?
If we end up having to stay the night.
Sally, we are not staying overnight on the murder submarine.
But I brought my toothbrush.
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
May I see it?
It's like an old.
I don't see it. I
Okay.
actually never knew. I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
I didn't notice that Sally face when I played the demo.
Well, you can't. It's locked. It's taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine. Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do that?
Well,
Let's go to the crime scene before we do anything else.
let's go to the crime scene before we do anything else. This is a really nice background. I like this one.
3 tables, arranged into a Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables. Pufferfish lamp.
A timeless classic.
I think Felix had one of these as well, which is quite good.
Wait, are these windows or lights?
Both. It's a good idea, since you'd never get any natural light down here.
Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea, I just thought that would sound cool.
Pots and pans for cooking.
I guess this is the mess hall.
It is kind of a mess, yeah. It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There's a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
Puzzle object! Welcome to the first puzzle. Rotate the 4 dials into the correct arrangement. So I know the logic of this, but I don't have the solution committed to memory. But notice how there's a number in each one of these and shapes with different numbers of sides. I wonder what the connection could be. Well, maybe the numbers denote the number of sides of shapes that you need to have in each lens. And maybe when you have multiple shapes, the numbers are added up. But now I need 7 in this one. So maybe if I get the square and another triangle there.
Got it.
Nice work.
Hold your applause, hold your applause.
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
Pills. Sun tablets, a brown glass bottle containing 3 varieties of tablets. That's your human estradiol. I don't think there's anything else in it.
A wooden chandelier.
Oh, I like the way the sound changes when you go into the map screen. Well, here it is, the murder scene.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with a cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
Nothing.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Name file. A small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theatre. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon. Nice little detail I want to point out. Notice how the outline around the edge of things actually changes colour based on the colour of the thing it's outlining. Clever shader thing that Tom was quite proud of figuring out. I don't quite remember how he did it.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
Sailcloth, a ragged square of thick sailcloth found hanging up on the wall in the Illusion Theatre. The stargazing girl. And it bleeds through to the other side. Interesting. And I really like that detail. This is very nicely done.
The stool's been knocked over.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool. I don't...
Where else have we seen a stool like this?
It looks exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
The stool's been
It looks
Okay,
exactly
same
like the bar.
Someone's hung up a curtain here. It's tied to the wall right now, but looks like it could be drawn across the middle of the room.
Oh, like a theater curtain. Finally, something to justify the name of the room.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
It's the
Someone's
pervert
taken a
hole.
drawing to the wall, although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Illusion poster. A hand-drawn poster taped to a pipe on the wall in the Illusion Theatre. For some reason, it was displayed upside down. Title here, Illusion Theatre. Baroness Fortuna presents Lady of the Looking Glass. Unfathomable, beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable. I don't know what to believe anymore. Book tickets. Fortuna Hall, Silkworm on Sea, Monday to Saturday. Starts 8 p.m. Okay, so this image right here of this girl with her reflection in the mirror and like her looking at the camera and the reflection not making sense, evokes something a very specific image for me that I know exists, and I have not been able to find it. I have not been able to find anyone else who knows the image I'm talking about. I have looked high and low, and it's just, I fear it is sadly lost to the like annals of the human internet. It's one of the, it's adjacent to like the standard like bad anime anatomy drawings. Like there's a famous in quotation marks one with a girl who's like lifting another girl on her back, and they've got their backs to each other and their arms linked, but the anatomy is so fucked that their like arms and bodies are just kind of merged. But the image I'm thinking of is not bad anime anatomy, it's like bad anime physics, where there's a girl doing this, essentially exactly this, but the framing is that she's like trying on some cat ears, and the viewer has walked into the room as she's doing that, and she's embarrassed about it, but like both she and the reflection are looking at the viewer. And I could even like draw, I think, a pretty good facsimile of this image. And I've asked on like Twitter before, has anyone seen this image? And nobody has. Like, maybe it's just from a different age. I know this isn't a fabricated memory, because I've remembered this drawing for like ever since I saw it, and it just vexes me, you know. I really need to have confirmation that somebody else has seen it before I die. But yeah, curious.
So this is the illusion.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
basically just it's a heavy bulkhead door. Seems like you lock it by turning that big wheel.
There's actually a wheel on both sides of the door.
So I could lock it or unlock it from either side.
If you were strong enough, maybe.
Ouch.
Wow. Why don't you move it then, Sally? I'm sure you could do it. I'm sure it's really easy for you. Okay, I am actually still going to adjust things more. I'm going to take the music way down. I think it's like actually a lot louder than I expected it to be. I'm going to put you up a skosh. Actually, it's hard to judge audio levels from the actual EQ visually, but hopefully that's much nicer.
It's a little window and looks out into the endless dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
Why did you phrase it like that? What if the endless dark void of the ocean is like cozy and comfy to me? What if that's where I live, you know? What if that's my house, my home, my hive?
This is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
This is such a gnarly object. I love it. An ancient-looking stone cauldron. It was found in the Illusion Theatre in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. I like its little nubby feet too. It looks like this thing could kind of walk around.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something, but it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
Let's see. Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron. and was killed by what was inside.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right.
You don't know
I
that.
agree.
Maybe they just held their breath really
I don't think it was
good.
a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
Yeah, what's with these?
The scratch marks.
And this is also a 3D model of the submarine. Okay, I am gonna... Okay, actually, I want to do this. I'm gonna just crank up the volume of the voices. I want them to be louder. Okay, that's as loud as I can make it, sadly. Unless I put gain on it, and I don't want to do that. So, we've examined everything in here, I think. But we have access to the whole submarine now. So let's look around. So that
Locked.
indicates the room is locked, that's fine. Let's just go from the top. Dream Chamber. Well, who's this figure here?
That guy is staring at us.
He sure is.
I think we'd better talk to him before we touch any of his stuff.
Oh, wow, okay. Way to railroad me.
Hello, sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Sifo.
Cynthia.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor? I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
So, Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
Yeah, that's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
What about all this stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
Item seller, I want you to show me your rarest items. You could not handle my rarest items, traveler. They are too rare for you.
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
Normal thing to do, I
That's
think.
all he told you? Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune. The last dream before waking. A single phase. Non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy. All is dark. The endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language. Emerging from the beshroudal of the night black sea. A face. Larger than I had known a face could be. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia's on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did. Right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations, after which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death, and there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
Wow, what a testimony.
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point?
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them
hi,
split their
Adam.
time
Yeah, I
between
think
running
it
the
should
inn
be.
and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
At least Steam should have auto-updated everything, so I'd imagine it's the... By the way, everyone, this is Adam, lead art director on the game.
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world. They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists, and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. A being known only as the Mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct.
Roasted. Actually, I want to examine his room a bit first. Since I can
It's a
now.
weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
Yeah, I knew that.
Ooh. Oh. A glass bottle with a strange object floating inside. It was found in the dream chamber. A subtle floral smell is gently emanating from within the bottle. I am, thank you. Though I only just got past the part that the demo ends at. Cool cap on this bottle. Oh my god, shake button. This is indeed what I would call a strange object.
It's a weird crystal orb,
It is the fog ball.
if you say so.
He's going to do this for all of them, isn't he? A strange glass ball found in the dream chamber. Something is swirling around inside of it. Ah! Has a battery in the bottom. And I presume this is some kind of key taped to it. Very good, very good.
The cabinet's full of scrolls, but,
Can't think of an excuse not to read them.
they're too fragile, maybe?
Hell, just say they're blank. No one will know.
Wow.
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably.
Some good Sally faces.
Tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed into a monster or something.
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
You are old.
Don't trip on that wire, Sally.
Wasn't gonna.
Thank you for telling me that.
I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders. We're on a submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding.
It's a big dome.
I like this pink lighting.
All the light coming from the top gets filtered through the pink glass. It gives the whole room a really weird vibe.
Big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
How many pennies would you have? Enlighten us.
And it's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Of course it is.
I mean, what else is it going to be? Ooh. A peculiar piece of equipment found in Dr. Zephyr's dream chamber. A large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. I guess they probably saw something for this. Are you referring to Penny Pointer? Because I don't know if she had bell jars, but there were... Maybe there was something in Secret of the Swamp, I don't remember. That's been a long time. You sure have a lot of weird bullshit in your room.
I can't see anything important on these shelves.
Good, because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to.
Alright, tell me about your weird bullshit, Magic Man.
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep?
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
Get with the times, old man. I've been doing a lot of that recently.
Where do you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is naught but folly and nonsense.
Right, but I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
Okay, I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
A hex like a magic spell?
I've been forthcoming thus far. Unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
What if we can prove it's got something to do with the murder, or the crime scene?
Ah, well then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you? Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stonetop Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? He'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking. As good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable, inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper.
It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit.
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that'd belong to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
True.
Bottled sunlight. It appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no vampire on board, is there?
Of course not.
What about Mortuga?
I'll admit, it was a rumor for a time. I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face. At least, I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few.
How long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know. The conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course.
Its current incarnation. I've wondered what that could imply.
A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see, a charming pulp adventure by the looks of it.
Is it the same kind of hex that's in your hex bottle?
Let's see. No, they're quite different. The hex referred to here is merely an abstract form of curse that manifests, for the most part...
Sorry, did you just read the entire book?
Of course not. Just chapters 1 through 5. It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
I guess.
This is a good thing. It is high time for a shifting of the tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship, many of them seeking things they shall not find.
Oh, so maybe he killed some to thin out the numbers. But yeah, no, your fate hanging in the balance does kind of work. That is kind of how being a murder suspect works, you know? Okay, we've heard about Tadpole, but it hasn't noted symmetry or Cynthia. Fuck. Well, we'll see. Okay. I think that's everything we can get from him for now, so let's go around and talk to more people. Bunk room. Well, here's an odd couple for you.
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, no.
It's an action figure.
It's a collectible action figure.
There you go.
Same thing.
Action figure. An action figure still in its original packaging. It was proudly displayed in the bunk room. Marcus Mordoom. Hex of the Helmsman, Marcus Mordoom. A man cursed by the sea. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But what or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy sea. Belicia Series 1. Belicia Bonetop. The enigmatic sea captain includes ship's compass and treasure map. Marcus Mordoom, the tormented helmsman, includes anchor sword and ship's wheel shield. Devil of the Deep. The mysterious entity from beneath the waves includes Reaper Scythe. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theatres. Wow.
It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
I disagree.
Yeah, Adam had a great time making that model and all of the branding that goes with it.
It's a suitcase. Clothes
he
are
didn't make the
neatly
model,
folded
that was
inside.
Kindred like everything else, but you know what I mean.
It smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase? Is that a tuxedo?
Can't a girl do anything?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
I feel like I'm sitting too far to the left. I'm going to move over a little. Actually, yeah, I think I was fine.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone. That's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
Insane cell phone. Okay, this puzzle I actually have not seen before. I got to see the development of a few, but this is entirely novel to me. So how does this work? Presumably you have to like use these to construct the symbols at the top on... Okay, so this one needs like a big loop on top. I think that's the one. And there's a... And then no, that's too tall. Where's a little one? Ooh, like that. I see. Oh, and A needs to be this, so that can't be here. That has to be there. Oh, thank you for the quick swap. Very appreciated. Yeah, that sounds like the kind of thing that Tom could do. Okay, so there has to be one of these, because we have to make this on A. Oh, so it could be something like this. If we've made C, D. Ooh, actually, I think it can't be that. It needs to be like... Oh no, does it? Okay, hang on. Oh, wait, hang on. I've not used all my spaces. So it could be that and that. So A and A match, B and B, C and C, D and D.
That's the one.
Yeah, I think there's multiple solutions to this.
Good job. It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
Well. A cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. It turns on, but there's no signal, and the battery could do with charging. Oh, I guess it's not wow, it's W and W or M and M. What way round does an ampersand go? Yeah, it's this way. Welcome, Dirk. Oh my god, you can click the buttons? I did not know this was a thing. Okay. 2 outgoing calls. Oh, I did not know this was an object. Oh, that's so good. Phone book. Accountant Polly. Okay, let's see. So he's made 2 outgoing calls to 202-555-176. And that's not a number that's in his address book. Interesting. So it's not Polly, it's not Marsha, it's not Big Real Steven. My boy, Big Real Steven, that's my favourite guy. Daisy, Janelle, Lovia Woodrow, Mom, Vanderpeer, Verman Office. So a little shout out here. Vanderpeer is a character who appeared in Secret of the Swamp, which was 2 games ago. So that's like a bit of a deep cut. Emails to Dirk_007@Dirknet. Big Real Studios. The offer's still on the table. 500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi, lasers, explosions. It's gonna be big. Call me Steve. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy. I am a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do, and you can use them for free, but please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Okay, please write back. From Jimmy B. From Julie. Hey Dansome, where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip? Well, WTF, thanks for inviting me. That is also not someone in his address book. There's no one called Julie here. Okay, so it was Big Real Steven who was contacting him about this movie deal. And messages. Vanderpeer, he's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. Peer. Oh, this is sent from Dirk to Vanderpeer. Okay. From Vanderpeer, remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. VDP. Oh, did I miss an email? I'll come back to it once I've read the texts. Vanderpeer. He is writing something, ? But I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. Oh, true, there's 4. From Marsha Mims. Steve admitted he'd emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer, all in good time. Okay, that's his agent. So his agent told him, do not accept. Do not believe Steven's lies. Oh. Prying Eyes achievement. Look through everything on Dirk's cell phone.
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded.
Oh yeah, we
Get in.
You done sniffing the suitcase? One good thing about living in a submarine. Every window has an ocean view.
True.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What?
Speaking from experience there.
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave. It's a bunk room. It's pretty nice, honestly.
I'd kill to have a bedroom this big.
Who would you kill?
Oh, I just picked someone for my list.
Her list has one entry.
It's a teacup.
I've been on this submarine for ages and nobody's offered me a cup of tea.
You don't even like tea.
Still.
Piles of books.
They're all classic fantasy adventure
No
novels.
one ever examines the pile of books, you say?
Oh, I've read this one. The Sapphire Sword. It's about a boy who learns how to travel between dimensions.
Using the titular sapphire sword, I presume.
No, there's no sword.
But
The sword is a metaphor.
Wow.
There's food lying around. Do they want rats? That's how you get rats.
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats.
There's food. Do they want
Sally,
rats?
either there are already rats, a bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
All right, let's talk to these. Oh, wait. Laundry.
I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room. It's a bunk room.
Okay.
Who would you
Oh,
kill?
I just picked someone for my list.
All right.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good.
Hamish
I
be
think.
normal.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah. It's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi, and what can I do for you folks?
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
She would.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
I'm pleased with this guy's
well,
animations.
so for ages, I just did commercials, and then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Worman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figure, the more the merrier.
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is going to believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. All kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. So far so good.
Well, it's because
How
he's
long
such
has
a
it
ray
been?
of sunshine.
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though? Brick wall, dude. He would not give me the goods.
Fun factoid about Dirk's animation. You might notice he's pretty quick fire, but he has like a little simple shrug animation that he does. That was actually a last minute addition by me. I'd done all of the other animations for him, and Adam was sort of timelining. That's the process, word he uses for the process. His dialogue animation, using what I'd done, and he was like, I kind of wish Dirk had a shrug. And I was like, okay, I think I can make time for that. And somehow, despite the fact that we were all rushing towards the end of production, I did. And I'm really glad I did, because he uses it constantly. It is exactly as useful as Adam thought it would be. So I'm really, really happy about that.
I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But, as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Or the hands moving all over. Like they were trying to point in all directions at once, if that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
Okay. What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Worman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
Thank you for that, Rival. I really like the classy fade from the little recounting there. It's very nice. I still need to ask him about people.
Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for forever. But I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoom. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Good interaction.
Dr. Z. Oh, man, I love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, it's all real,
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
Oh my god, he really does not know anything.
Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents?
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
Ugh, yeah, it's getting so much use, isn't it? That's new since the last game. Yeah, Dirk's voice actor is really, really good. Dirk as a character as a whole is just really fun. His, like, Adam has been posting on Blue Sky, like, some behind-the-scenes stuff about, like, the casting and how he sort of outlined the character's vibes, and the reference material for Dirk is really great.
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on this submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah, do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2. Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
You have dreams. It came free with your fucking having a brain.
Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder, and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
Logic.
Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell, kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice.
It's a bottle with 6 things in it. Wait a minute, I just realized something. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Is this a fucking hexapus? Because it has 6 legs. I guess we'll find out.
Oh. Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa, I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for, but somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
I'm sure it'll turn up.
Huh.
Let's just
Who's
ask
that
him about
little
everything.
Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason. What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail?
Oh, actual trenchant insight from Mr. Danson. Why would a submarine need a sail?
Someone dropped their perfume? A bummer, that stuff can get expensive. Oh, you found my tablets.
What are they?
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light,
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though.
I'm curious what face you saw there, because I wasn't looking.
Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it. I've seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real?
Twitch,
Huh.
clip that.
It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl.
No idea if that worked. Probably that's something you have to consciously set up, but yeah, no, I did that because Twitch told me that like there's a new Twitch clip that function where you can automatically make clips by saying that. Absolutely no idea if it's real or worked, but I guess we'll find out.
Whoa, this is a first edition. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know?
Made him experience thoughts for the first time in his life.
So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, you know, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
I was thinking it sounded like they never got paid for that one. Ice soup for dinner again.
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal—
Two detectives, one short, one tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Werman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
So, Mr. Werman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but,
You're writing a sequel?
Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Werman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. And the whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Mm-hmm. Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
Yeah, murder will do that.
Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later. Brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman. Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her, so she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
What do you make of this guy?
I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
Hard to miss.
He's the actor they found to play the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
Oh, that interaction's exactly as cute as I was hoping it would be.
So, what made you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
Ah, that'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
Okay, having already fiddled with the voices volume a lot, I am going to lower it a smidge. I notice it goes into the red sometimes, and I want to avoid that. Could probably benefit from a compressor on my part, but I don't like setting that up for games because every game is different, and I'd end up doing an individual compression setup for every game, and that's just not... I can't be bothered.
I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
What's he thinking? What's he got on the brain, Yowie?
Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious
I'm
to meet
very
him.
proud of that glasses
As anyone
animation.
would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I'd heard he was, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin, just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world, and thought I might be a good source.
Indeed. Okay, I wanna show something. Look, remember Wyman's face, and look at the face of this guy. Does that look like the same person? Like, I don't know. I feel like maybe that portrait's a little flattering. Yeah, the models are really good. Adam did actually make those. Those were not Kindra. Kindra did the Clue models and the submarine model, but they did not do the little chibis. That was all Adam.
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money. Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he? What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
And was in Zephyr's lab. And could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh, yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries.
You don't know.
Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know.
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next.
Okay, let's ask him about something
Have you ever
else.
seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn. For a little
Oh.
while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it? I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so. So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what, it's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you can...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
Very good dummy.
It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
How I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache.
He forgot his meds.
Let's have a look. Murder victim locked himself in the room. Body discovered. No weapon found. Cauldron opened for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing. Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
He's from a different game.
The Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely.
Right, next room. Child's room. Wow.
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
A walking stick, standing up by itself.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it.
It's a seahorse rocking horse. Oh, can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes. It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's see. It's empty.
Vanished.
What does an amber cold room mean? Are you referring to Amber, the voice actress?
Fish hanging from the ceiling.
It's like we're underwater.
We are underwater.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
Oh, yeah. You can kind of hear it. That's pretty good.
An old-fashioned child's room with an ocean theme.
Currently being used as a magician's workshop.
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
Curious kind of doll's house.
It's a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Oh, drag the 6 cars and floor glass lenses into the correct arrangement. Okay. Ooh. Okay, Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. Oh god, okay. But these cards are identical, I believe. I vaguely remember seeing this puzzle in production, but I do not remember the solution. Oh,
There's
yeah.
a message engraved in the wood.
Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small.
Is that your best creepy voice?
Yeah.
Good voice. Okay, well, there's no... Yeah, these cards, as far as I can tell, are completely identical. So let's see what these lenses do. This bulges the image out. This is like flat magnification. This shrinks, and this also bulges. Yeah, these two do the same. Let's see. So can I, like... Because when the thing was started, the lenses were kind of making it look like the faces were looking somewhere. Neither too large nor too small, so like...
That's the one.
Oh! Wow, okay, I was really throwing stuff at the wall with the lenses on the dolls, but I figured since it was mentioning the size, it implied that the other two had to have dolls that were too large and too small. So those other two lenses had to go on those.
Good job.
That's a pretty clever puzzle. Like logistically.
It opened.
What's in there?
Glass eyeball. A strange glass eye found in the child's room. It smells musty and unpleasant. Oh, there's a little slot in the back. Interesting. What is that in there? Is that like a key? It's like a... Maybe you like... Maybe it's one of those like pull strings where you pull it and the eye talks to you. It says, "There's a snake in my boot." And you're like, why isn't Eyeball saying that? Wow, did you see it? Did you see it? Circles in red. Impact font.
A set of wooden drawers. A page ripped out of a newspaper.
A single page from a newspaper found in the child's room. Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. Theatre review by James Dusk. The young illusionist, who goes by Symmetry Silkmouth, because why not, begins the show with her signature act, in which she somehow holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two Symmetries, who seem to move independently of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which, as it transpires, form the themes of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye it would present a thoroughly convincing spectacle. The mysterious Miss Silkmouth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempts to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final bow. Godric grips nautical and aeronautical precision, measurement and navigation instruments. Drummond shipyards, rigging, reefing, restoring, repairs. The Stonetop Inn, ales, wine, food. Daily fishing trips, speak to harbour master Sylvia Seafoam. The Silkworm Spectator, editor Mr. T.W. Ibis. Catch of the day, mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. I don't remember seeing this image. 3 a.m, the witching hour, and the moon is out. Dearest Selina creaks into port. Its once cheerful frame now seems burdened, heavy. It has a secret. A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up onto the slime-slit rocks beneath the old silkworm harbour. A body. A creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait. Look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of some sort. But it has arms. So, a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is, then. Full story on pages 4 and 5. Well, let's stop beating around the bush. This bitch blinking.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
An eerie it is.
Sure. Maybe. No.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
We don't get to talk to her yet.
Is this your card?
No.
Aw. We already solved it.
Okay, yeah, I was seeing if the little things on top of it was something I could click on, but apparently not. Juggling balls. Oh yeah, juggling balls. Juggling balls.
Grimoire, you look like the kind of guy who can juggle.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't look like he can do anything.
Why did that feel like an insult?
I don't hear you denying it.
An eerie paint is.
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
Well, okay, I guess that girl in the painting is just going to have to amuse herself for the time being. Hello.
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil.
Smells like soil.
And grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch.
Why is Sally smelling stuff in this adventure? She's doing the fucking Pokemon Sun and Moon protagonist bit, where she sleeps in people's beds and then comments on how they smell. Hello. Silkworm map, a square of parchment found in the cargo hold. It's been folded up and tied with string. Ooh. Governor's Manor, Fortuna Hall, the Stonetop Inn, Mr. Grip's Emporium, the Silkworm Spectator, Town Hall, Lighthouse, Drummond Shipyard, Seafoam Harbour. Okay, so this view is like... This is the Stonetop Inn, where we slept at night, and then we looked out south down to the sea. Oh, on the back too. Another family tree! Solomon Stonetop Innkeeper, Selena Stonetop Innkeeper, Faustus Fellow, Governor, Fortuna Fellow, Theatre Owner, Felix and Flint. Well, we've met a Felix Fellow. So I guess Flint Fellow was his brother. And daughter adopted. Interesting. Oh, thank you, Hamish. Yeah. Rival actually gift me doing a yawn from, I think, my first stream. Need to do something with it because it's very good. Felicia Stonetop, Sailor Innkeeper. So Felicia Stonetop is Felix's half-sister. Interesting. Faustus Fellow got about, apparently. Damien Dusk, Mayor. We saw the name Damien Dusk on the Tangled Tower family tree, I think. James Dusk, journalist. James Dusk. We saw that name somewhere else. And Magnus Mortuga, Sailor Innkeeper, unconnected to anyone else. Worth remembering.
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar.
She's so right.
There's a twig on the floor.
Oh, maybe it's a dowsing rod. For fighting water.
Sure.
We're on a submarine, Grimoire.
What's in these old... what did always bring...
It's a tent.
It's a piece of fabric draped over a rope.
Yes, it's a tent.
Yeah, a tent.
Hold on there, bucko. That's private, all right?
I enjoyed that she called you bucko.
A pinboard?
I assume it belongs to that woman over there.
Right. We'd better talk to her first.
Teapot.
I assumed it was tea, But actually, it smells like coffee.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Hardcore. It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a furnace for heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
Don't know if that would work the way you want it to, but sure.
Ah, weary travellers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake.
Isn't that what
my
everyone
captain
does?
is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Hashtag not my
Who is this
captain.
woman?
No idea. I kind of like her though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveller, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumour, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff?
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So you're a historian?
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang. Really?
Suspiciously
Quite the
convenient.
story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, though, pretty sure.
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbour. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night-black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Oh.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream
This is a
Chamber.
fucking map of the
Smelled
submarine.
of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian. An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Werman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of.
Mariana's voice is really good. I hadn't got to hear much of her before this.
Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door.
That must be the Illusion Theatre.
Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying. Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto.
Mermaid grotto?
I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary. Tadpole and I caught up, while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried. We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point I've used up all my patience, so I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Yeah, Adam does all the voice direction personally. He spends a lot of time with every voice actor doing takes on calls. So it's no surprise that they turn out well. Honestly, I could never do the work that Adam does on that front. It just wouldn't come to me.
I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about. I saw Dirk. I asked him what it. He said he couldn't really
What?
So Dirk was looking for something that looks like a gun. Interesting.
I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
Changed his
name? Leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
I knew that.
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumors.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too. Broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumour that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
Oh my god, he sucked dick for a submarine.
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into Silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stonetops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Well, there we go.
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it. Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on, we saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
Let's have a look at the family tree. Aww. Oh, that's very sweet. Sally broke out her biro to add that.
It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it?
We haven't met Madame Tadpole yet.
A ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone.
How do you know
Whose
about
is
this?
it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type.
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
That's how it works.
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
All three of them?
Yes, the 3 tablets seem largely to be the same thing. Pass it here, I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father,
There
Mayor
we go.
Damien Dusk.
Get out. Really?
No word of a lie.
I do enjoy, Adam has commented on this to me before, but I did that pose of her with the pipe to her mouth, and he made sure that any line he wanted her to use that for, the voice actress actually said it as though she were holding something in her teeth. So that's very good.
Now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we 3, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that must have been after Sim left. But before the theater had booked a new act.
There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, It really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
Oh, it's the same thing as in the moon vial.
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just...
So because my name is Moon...
Even if it's not yours.
It's a herbal compound, so...
Maybe it's medicine.
I suppose...
That's probably added to their, Yeah, there we go. Was there anything else I especially wanted to ask her about? Not really. I'll ask her about the dream helmet and the
Mariana,
bottle.
I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well.
It says you,
Let's
Sally.
see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone. Sorry, Belisha Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they?
Alright, let's continue. Okay, can we really... Do we need something? Also, I noticed there's a icon on the parlor. How do we get your attention? We have to...
An eerie painting of a girl? It is just a painting.
Sure, maybe. No, maybe.
Clearly something missing. Oh, hello, lonely Crystallazine. Nice to have you here. Hope you're having a good evening. Okay, what is this icon about? Oh! Well, that's new.
Hello?
Go solve the crime!
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the Illusion Theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
Well, there we go. That's just what I was thinking of. Oh, look. We know she's a person now, so she's rendered differently. That's really good.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit, too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry Silk Moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
I think I turned those sounds down a little bit, so I definitely wasn't going to hear it, especially over myself talking.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't, by any chance, do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Check case file? What does that mean? What am I supposed to look at the case file for this?
Think hard and choose with steady mind,
yes.
and
Okay,
I'll predict the course of fate.
Okay, is there a bunny or a duck anywhere here?
Think hard and choose with
Okay,
steady
whatever.
mind.
Okay,
Duck.
I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done.
Okay, that's really good. Absolutely red for Phil. Got your ass.
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber is shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
What are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish.
Uh...
Thereupon my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
Wow.
Scene opens. Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
Interesting. Okay, before I talk to her more, it's occurring to me that I didn't actually click on Werman's typewriter specifically, so I'm going to do that.
It's Werman's typewriter.
Okay, yeah, this is an actual clue, so I should have done this. And there's that piece of paper, but, gifted to the Silkworm on Sea Town Hall, a gesture of unity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Mayor Damien Dusk. Yeah, I don't think he's fucking typing anything. Ask me how I know.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, very important that I...
Did you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Okay, I actually didn't notice that. Oh, okay, okay. Rotate the 3 inner dials and the 3 outer rings into the correct arrangement. Okay. Oh, that's very mysterious. Okay, so if we can only see part of the... very curious. Oh, wow, that's a head fuck. Oh, God, okay. Insane puzzle. Right, okay, let me think. So there's got to be like... God, you can only see what's moving, that's wild. Yeah, I wouldn't let you say it even if you could. So like, then... this... No, where else is a T? Oh wait, this has a T on it, okay. And then... I'm trying to form this first rune. Oh, that's promising. Okay, okay. And then I want upward, but not. No. Enjoy that. Okay, I think I've actually done one of them. But now what?
That's not it.
There's 6 different things we can rotate. The 3 outer rings and the 3 inner dials. The solution's something to do with how they all relate to each other.
Okay, let's think. So I've been able to form this first configuration, but it's clearly... all of them have... Okay, all of them have the like empty ring opposite this filled in bit here. Right, are they all the same They're all the same. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Okay. I see it now. All of these are actually the same shape, but the whole thing is rotating. So I'm not trying to form the image of this one. I'm trying to form the image of this one. Okay, and it's all rotating clockwise. Okay, I was getting too wrapped up in forming an individual rune and not the whole thing. So I need to rotate everything 90 degrees clockwise. So that should be it.
That was right.
There we go.
I'm impressed.
So am I, frankly.
The little hatch opened.
What's this? A letter?
Oh, a letter in an envelope. Worman was keeping it hidden inside his typewriter. Listen, that's how we go. J.Z. Worman, care of Kristen Kale Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City 91052. Handsome stamp. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order, as I've been informed it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm-on-Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I am here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. I was going to comment on this. It's the same thing with the sail earlier. It's really good how Kendra, got this, the thing, bleeding through from the other side. Lovely attention to detail. Okay. Well, I did examine the typewriter as I said I would, and I was just going to continue talking to Symmetry, so let's do that. Okay, ask about suspects.
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent, sleep a scant solace, bedeviled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man. Doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, the turning wheel.
Interesting. More of this.
Taking control?
Okay, I'm going to do that again just to see if she says something else.
His broad form stood, doomed to dwell. Magnus Mortuga.
Taking control?
Oh, okay, you just get locked in. I see, so it clearly doesn't matter.
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous
I guess you can't go back in time to change your answer.
Tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Worman, number 7, The Empty Inkwell.
Here we go. Empathy! Evidence of hard work. Oh my god, hi Ray! Good to see you. Honestly, I was trying to figure out how to say something, but her dialogue is actually really well written. I genuinely like the prose here, and that's pretty rare. I find that when someone tries to write oh, this character speaks all fancy like a writer, and so they have well written dialogue, it usually falls flat for me, but this is actually really entertaining. Oh, fuck, what's that game about? The writer who, like, fights shadow monsters in dreams? Alice played it. Or I should have it right in the front of my head, but... Alan Wake, yeah, I cannot stand the writing in Alan Wake. Like, that to me is the archetypal... This story is about a writer. We're going to have really well-written dialogue. Look inside. Poorly written dialogue, you know? So...
Evidence of hard work?
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Marianne's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Huh.
Mariana Moon,
Does yours
number
open?
9. The half-hidden moon.
I like these, because, okay, I was befuddled at first, but clearly she's just giving us some themes to think about. God, Symmetry's dialogue is really tickling, like, activating my almonds.
Being incomplete?
I was also thinking she and Mariana would probably get along. Interesting that they haven't really talked. Yeah, weren't people just talking about this in, like, Alice's Discord? Oh, it was about horoscopes, like human astrology, and how, like, it's all bullshit and everything is just, you know, you can interpret it any which way so that you could, like, it will always be a little bit true. So, like, not like troll astrology, basically. Yeah, no, Alice does occasionally, I mean, she does know how to do tarot readings somewhat, I think.
An actor
As a party trick.
or a mage in guise
An actor?
who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep-sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing.
He's not getting
How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansum, number 8, the shiny penny.
a shiny penny.
Being easily distracted.
Dirk has sun powers, and he needs to go out in the sun to like refresh his powers. That's why he's taking vitamin D in 3 forms.
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected. My lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3. The Entangled Dream.
Deceiving yourself? Losing your way? Over ambition? I don't know what to make of any of those.
Losing your way? You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood
She's
I
worried
set
about
but
her.
little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth in dolls, of effigies, of twins,
Okay, sure.
of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what if aught doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4. The Unblinking Eye.
Resolve, fear, obsession.
Obsession?
Also, I like fanfic.
Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
Okay, I'm not going to say anything right now, but I have a headcanon about this character. I'll talk about it later. Actually, I should... No. I'll keep it to myself. It would spoil some stuff anyway that I'm not supposed to know yet.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess.
Maybe he gets
And
dirt to
supposedly,
carry it.
that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book. That he's here to hide from it. Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, okay. So... she is the adopted daughter. Oh. I think I did see somebody, like, on the fan Discord, like, trying to piece together the entire family tree based on collected information from both games. Or maybe even all 3 games. I can't remember how much information there is in Secret of the Swamp, but... I guess I could have suspected this based on theatre owner, and possibly someone else mentioned, like, Fortuna Fellow, like, adopted... I don't know. But her theme is really good, too.
Sim, look, it's you.
Oh, long
She looks a bit
faded
different.
yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage.
And I think that we do know that it was Werman who wrote that review. If we look at it again... by James Dusk, and he's mentioned, like, writing stuff for a newspaper, and his name is J.D. Werman. And we do know that he changed his name based on what Mariana said, so... chew on that one.
Care to explain what this is?
Nay.
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem. Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal?
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost?
I don't think that's what he's doing, but I guess nothing's off the table.
The letter in fair Cynthia's hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
I implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too.
I mean, not an unreasonable suspicion.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
But nowhere's darker than the bottom of the sea. Believe me, I know.
Hey, Sim. Do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay.
Why is she hushing me? Over the hex bottle. What does she know? What is wrong with her?
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not.
You don't work for him anymore. He's not going to do anything. What's he going to do, fire you? He already did.
The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
Really?
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, jeez.
She's not serious. I don't think.
My God.
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silkmoth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
You can be two things.
You drew the sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall in the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really?
So maybe someone moved it at some point.
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit where...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Right, sorry.
Why would someone bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
What does it do?
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Silkworm sun is scantly seen, even in a summer sky.
I swear, sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
And battery operated.
An effigy of Dansome Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former falling captain?
Technically, neither.
Or both. Oh god, there's a... Maybe I'll dig this out at some point, but there is a picture of Symmetry that I drew that I don't think is in the art gallery. I may have to double check, but I think it would be a big treat for people to see if I can hunt it down in one of my animation files. Well hidden. Do I want to go up here again? I'm going to get bothered by knowing that this magnifying glass is here. Alright, what am I meant to do? Talk to you again?
You spoke with Sim?
I did.
Yeah.
And?
She's a person?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
Yeah, this is what I expected. Hello.
Oh, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
Cool design. A ship's wheel found in the control room.
There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
Huh. A strange blueprint found in the control room. The title reads The Tortuga Submarine. I was gonna say, like, Sally seems to be latching onto things very quickly in this room. Well, I know why this looks like this, but I'm not going to say. But it looks like certain parts of this have been pasted on. Or maybe shuffled about. And not just the name.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
She really is a gremlin in this room.
I will make no such promise.
Yeah, I'm gonna push them all. Oh shit. I don't think this is even a puzzle object. This is just...
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear?
I can listen to the ocean anytime. Just go outside.
Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
I think this one's a speedometer.
We're not going very fast.
Good.
Good take.
I think this one's a speedometer. Good.
Yeah.
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
She saw the opportunity and she took it.
Ooh, wow. Proud of that one?
It's a lever.
Whoa! Oh shit.
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Oh, here's the puzzle object. Swap the 6 colored plugs into the correct sockets. Okay, I definitely see some kind of... Okay. Okay, so it's not the actual... I was thinking that the actual position of the wires translated to these arrangements, but it's these indicators here. Oh, I think I've technically done this puzzle. I vaguely remember that Adam might have actually play-tested this puzzle with me, so I'm obviously going to completely embarrass myself. Right, okay. It's also possible the colours are irrelevant, because this does not have any colours on it, and it suggests to me it's the solution. So let's see. So, what parts do we not need? Oh, hang on. Okay. Oh, but no, the colours are relevant because this indicates, like, which... Okay, I can't even explain it out loud. I think I just have to do it. So let's see. Okay, interesting. There's a 3-sided one missing. There's not one of these with the gap on the left. most of these do have a thing on the left edge, so how the red? Have I made it? Oh, I think I may have done it.
There we go.
Hey, there we go.
Nice. Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
Oh shit.
And it's a ring-bound book.
It's an old ring-bound logbook. It was locked in a hatch in the control panel. Wait, was there something on the back? No. Well, a coffee stain. Good object. These are some signatures. Coordinate, speed, depth, heading? Oh god, I hope these aren't relevant. Notes, Captain Mortuga found dead, details unknown, crew of is tumultuous, Captain Seafoam assumes command, Cynthia Seafoam. James Dusk arrives on submarine, a man named Dirk Dansman. Okay, so this is... We're going back in time by this, so I'm going to read them in the opposite order. Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time, Magnus Mortuga. Let's see. Zacharias Zephyr sets up his equipment in the infirmary. Mortuga. Godric rescued from hot air balloon accident. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth onto the submarine. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean? I beg your fucking pardon? She's my oomph, by the way. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a... Okay, he was literally picking up strays. Just like getting random people he'd found. James Dusk arrives at the submarine and a man named Dirk Dansum. Mortuga found dead, details unknown, crucial monsters. Okay. Huh.
A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
I stole the basis for this puzzle from an Artifact Mundi game because I swear blind that they stole a puzzle idea from me. That's very funny.
It's a lever.
Another one. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machines.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing.
Hi Elia, how you doing? Hope your Dave was nice. I'm not quite sure what you're referring to as masturbation, but pull both levers on the submarine's control panel. Achievement unlocked.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
Handsome jacket. Captain's jacket, an ornate jacket displayed on a wooden mannequin in the control room. We can't touch it as it's kept locked behind glass. God, you really get to see the outline shader doing its work here, with all the different parts of this having different colours. Right, something.
You can see out into the ocean.
Anything out there?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Whole lot of water.
Okay, I really need the
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
I really need the bathroom, but I want to talk to Cynthia first, so I might do that and then take a break to go bathroom.
It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's, the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Command contract, a typed document that was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures on the bottom of the last page. Command contract. This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Tortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. Huh. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. Signed, Magnus Tortuga, Party A. Signed, Cynthia Seafoam, Party B. When we went onto the deck, it had the name Seafoam on it that had been crossed out and replaced with Tortuga. So did he, like, appropriate this thing at some point?
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Tortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire.
Correct? Yes?
The world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest, just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
Something that Adam once commented to me about Edwin's voice acting for Grimoire is he's quite good at adding like fake syllables, like the little tuts and the... just like those little bits of like vocal fiddling. Like it's quite fun, I think. It really fits him.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck, that's yours?
Correct.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3. You pay us. 4. We go home.
3. She pays us. 4. We go get ice cream. 5. We go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
You're not included. Oh, cool. So she's like our hub for, We actually do have to report to her. That's kind of fun.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Tortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Danson.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Tortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Tortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Ah, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
A few of them have done a few things.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so
Bye,
I
Ray.
took
Thanks for
Sim and
stopping
left.
by. It was lovely to see you. Hope you have a good night.
Yeah,
Bye.
that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log, too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like, recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out. Mr.
File
Warman?
that one away.
I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
Why would you turn down free money? I love free money.
Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city.
I hope you didn't hear
I
that.
grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though. A few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff. And he's got, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait. She told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be. Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed. Or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since, you know.
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
My fucking god, these bitches gay. Good for them, good for them.
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah, how did you—
No? Great, let's move on.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
I mean, there is that big marking on the right arm.
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
Interesting to note that the,
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket.
I was thinking the same thing.
Can't hurt
That's
to
not
ask.
what I'm thinking right now. Interesting to note that, so the day that Mortuga died has all these fucked up readings, and that corresponds with the compass going haywire, and also with Worman, I think, saying that his watch was malfunctioning.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
How come there's 2 different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owned Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it. Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh. Weird.
Oh yeah, that didn't occur to me, but the keys are all just fucked up. Huh. I mean, maybe the you know what, maybe. But I feel like that could just be, it's like vanilla broken, I don't know.
Ooh.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is.
It's cruel. Let him out.
I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
I mean, it's not so bad.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
Where did we find that again? In the child's room, okay. I'm not gonna go over everything with her. But
Cynthia, is this the phone you
stuff?
used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here. You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So, you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
I mean, maybe he died from poison. Maybe he was unaffected by having his throat slashed. You know, you don't know him.
Oh, Sim's fogball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so.
And Sim didn't comment on it.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same?
Maybe.
I mean, before, after, and during does in fact cover all possibilities. For like the timeline of any two events relating to each other.
I'm considering having this taken down.
No,
I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold this story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
Good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
Aw.
That's so nice. I'm jealous. Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
I'll ask her about the boy, and
There
then
he
I'm
is,
gonna
Tortuga's
take a
little
break.
mascot.
What does
Mascot?
he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
Okay, gonna go BLB real quick. But I'm gonna do the same thing with this that I did with Tangle Tower, where once I've at least spoken to everybody, that'll be the end of the stream, and then we'll finish it the next stream. So I've still got a bit to go. But I need a bathroom break and to refresh my beverages. So see you in a second. Bye. Hiya! I'm mostly refreshed. I got myself a snack and I'm finishing off the snacks with an apple. And I was thinking while I was away, trying to remember the order that I did the character animation in. And I know that Symmetry was the first. And I think Cynthia, she wasn't the second. I think I did Cynthia third. I think Vermin was the character I did second, which was an adventure because he's actually one of the more complicated ones. But it's kind of similar to Tangle Tower, where I did the I did Fifi's animation first because she was the simplest. And Symmetry, she's not similar to Fifi, but she is like a similar level of complexity. But I actually ended up, as fate would have it, just as how I added that shrug animation for Dirk as a last minute thing, I ended up adding like Symmetry does like a dramatic like hand on forehead like woe is me kind of pose, and I actually, that was also a last minute addition because Adam asked for it. He was like, she really needs this in her dialogue, and I was like, then I will do everything I can to make it happen. And that one took a while, but yeah, no, definitely like great addition. But like all of these things, like going in, we did lay out first thing like which characters need which poses, because Adam hadn't finished the dialogue writing yet, but he had a fairly good idea. But I also like told him I am counting on there being like late additions. Like you're going to find things organically through doing more writing and through recording dialogue. There's going to be emotions that we're not hitting, so I was perfectly prepared for that. I should have listened back to the Apple mukbang afterwards. I've forgotten to do that before. I'm curious how it sounds. So I'm still on my government mandated break, but so, oh no, that is actually a really good question. I'm glad you asked. So with Tangle Tower, I was like a very late addition to the team, so I didn't get any say in the designs. And because with Secret of the Swamp, the game before, Adam just did all the animation himself. But for Tangle Tower, he knew it was a bigger project and he wanted another hand. So he brought me on board, but the designs were already finalized. For the Mermaid Mask, the designs were mostly finalized. Adam had drawn the final designs for a good number of them, but there was some where like there was still a little bit of tweaking that they'd need, and he, like Adam specifically wanted my input as the person who'd be animating all of them. We haven't seen all, like, actually let me think. There's one character who we haven't seen yet, who we haven't spoken to, whose design changed a bit after I came on. Worman's design actually changed a little. He used to have, like, if I look at the case file, where is it? He did actually used to look a little bit more like this. Like, he had a stronger chin, but Adam realized that it would be better if Vermin just had like a weaker jawline, and he was completely correct. So he much improved the character with that. I don't think there's anyone else who like substantially changed based on my input. Adam had all like the character design process is pretty involved. Adam does a lot of back and forth with Catherine Unger, who does all the background and prop designs and art. like she gives input on the character designs as well. And actually, for this game, we will go into the art gallery and see some of that stuff because it also has my input and writing there. I'll actually do that at the end of this stream as well, because the art gallery like unlocks progressively as you see things in the game. It's quite good. Oh, does it spoil things? Okay. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Maybe I will hold off. I wasn't sure. Like I'll see. I had assumed that it unlocked like progressively, but I don't know how granular that is. Like it's obviously not going to reveal the killer, like specifically say, oh, this character who was the murderer, until you've seen that part, I assume, but I don't know if it's in more detail than that. Okay, it unlocks it. Okay, actually, you know what? That's fine. Then I don't need to worry. Actually, yeah, I guess that's kind of a problem. That's a problem that will have been new to this game, because for those who don't know, the Tangle Tower art gallery was actually not there on release. Tangle Tower was it a launch game for Apple Arcade? But basically Apple like mandated that there be at least some kind of update, like content update down the road, and like for Tangle Tower, it's like, well, the game's finished, like it's all there, we can't add another chapter to the story, it's done. So Adam decided that an art gallery was like a way to have an update to meet Apple's requirements. So that was added later, like quite a lot later, possibly like a year after the game came out. And thus, like, he presumably didn't like fuss too much about granular unlocking there. Maybe he'll say something different, but yeah, no. So for this game, it being there from the start, like on release, is quite different. Engine. Oh god, it's this guy.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Ooh, well, we'll go later. I guess I will... Yeah, no, you're right. I have specifically seen people, like, praise the existence of the art gallery. That's funny. I'm wondering if I go to rooms that don't have people in them today, or if I save that for next time. We'll see. So this sure is a fucking room with some stuff in it.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
I'm thinking the same thing. Oh my god, the fucking...
Hello?
What on earth are you doing?
Ah, customers! Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grips, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
Oh yeah, this. Adam told me about this.
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I know! I'm not trying to buy anything!
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Ugh.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
You can click the... Oh, I missed it. No.
Why didn't you say so?
Oh, well, that's something
Now,
for
what
the
is it
audience
you
to do
wanted
at
to know?
home. Oh, you can't go back in the shop. To be fair, I was about to click it probably next, but you can go back in. Oh, you can do the first encounter again.
Come in.
What?
I guess he's Mr.
I guess I
Grip.
never redo
What's
these.
that? You'd like
I don't think
Here at Mr.
Nosy
to the right, good sir. Fret
Okay.
not.
Grimward,
God,
you don't
you
have any
can.
money?
Well, we didn't get paid.
I don't have any gold coins, no.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
And the oh yeah, and the exit button touches you.
I'm afraid you don't have enough.
I know. I'm not trying.
Apologies. You-
Mr. Grip, we need to talk to you.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
Insane amount of effort for such a stupid joke.
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And
Grip,
that's this
grip.
little shop you run down here in the engine room for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid. Fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And he's given it a name. Great.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on. How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I'd been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean. Then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
Insane comedic timing on this whole bit, but the fucking timing on Storm. That slayed me.
Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open, and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape. Mechanical. And finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run to the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. The tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
I'm thinking about Mariana's statement. Because I don't remember if she said this, like, she mentioned the voices and she mentioned the thud, but it sounded like he mentioned something like the sound of a blade in between those two that I don't know if she did. I might have to come back to that.
He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my customer the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out onto the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
And what had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out, but you know, perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea. I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Werman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Werman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, Oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
That's literally Secret of the Swamp reference. Cool that that's in there.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
So there's no actual crew on this ship. The only person who actually got invited was Zephyr, and he doesn't fucking do anything? Mortuga was just running this submarine by himself. I'm not sure that's possible.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Werman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Werman's an author, not a journalist.
Ah, well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Godman Grip's Nautical and Aeronautical Precision Measurement and Navigation Instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no.
I'm noticing that there's like little bits of actual lip sync going on here. Like, so the way that the like mouth flaps work is just that there's a like Adam has a like 4-frame or a 3-frame back and forth loop of their mouth parts, either sad or happy. And by default, when the character is speaking, they're just doing the like back and forth, but I'm noticing that on some of Grip's, specifically his big syllables, he's like, I doubt he drew specific frames. Yeah, I was thinking, like, it looks like you're just being very economical and efficient with like existing drawings you have. And yeah, exactly, and like he seems to he just fits it. It's really good.
Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
Oh, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations. I will say, in the last day or so, the symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And
then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
Oh, we saw that, probably.
Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silkmoth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
There we
What's
go.
it a drawing of, exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we? That's Symmetry, I assume. And she's sitting on the cauldron, facing a window. Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they do form a set.
He's not wrong. They are undoubtedly objects that emit an evil aura.
Some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
Oh, I
It
recognise
might
that
do.
pattern now.
I imagine poor old Zephyr's been trying his best to figure it out.
Not going to say where,
crystal
though.
ball. Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response. Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
God, the fucking kazoo in the BGM.
Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now. Ah, yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you.
Odd way to respond to
that. I don't really
that.
deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say?
When you think Mortuga might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
Is that a sun?
Probably. Although it could be a wheel.
Oh, yes, wheel tablets.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
He's not wrong.
Mortuga's log. Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed. Let's see here. Nope, doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. Then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. I'd imagine that gets him off the hook.
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it?
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
From everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there, I mean.
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
What, so keeping it secret was him being selfless, somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine. And two, I have no idea. He'd never seemed to have any money. Two individuals and potential of the ownership, however, recent developments exposed. No, I don't like it.
No, what's wrong with it?
The wording. It's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say. But I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. She oughtn't be captain after all. Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick.
Hang on, let's look at that again.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
Oh, yes,
It can't hurt to ask.
Leave that to look at later. I want agreement between two individuals in contention of the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. Okay, well, there's two signatures. We've seen something else with Mortuga's and Cynthia's signatures on it. That is... Yeah, I'm not sure that his signature matches. There's a little line over the A and under the U, and that's it. I keep doing that, same as the last game. Yeah, the signature's forged. Okay, so that's interesting. Mortuga did not actually sign this document, is what I'm getting from this, but I guess we'll come to that later. Alright, anything else I wanted to ask him about? Not especially, I guess I'll ask him about this.
Back of this letter of code, it's detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway.
Alright, let's go to some new rooms. This is the airlock, yes. Oh, wait, hang on. No, I can't do this because I didn't click on things in Grip's room. I spoke to him quickly. Okay, sorry, I have to go back here and do everything.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Sail on now.
Can I buy something with my wages?
We don't get paid until we solve the mystery.
What if we don't solve it? Do I still get paid? Grimoire?
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
I will peruse. Oh shit, puzzle. Okay. Drag the correct compass into each of the 4 slots. This compass tries to point away from all the other. Okay, this one's at least simple. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. This compass tries to point at all the others. This compass is actually a clock in disguise. Oh god, okay. Okay, this one is trying to point away, so that's clear. Tries to point at all the others. Okay, so this one only points to this pink one. So it's not this. This one doesn't move. This one only points at this green one, I think. This one I think is pointing at... This one's pointing at the exit button. That's very good. Okay, and the other one is trying to point at all the others, so... Okay, this is the only one that's actually influenced by multiple compasses, and this one is actually a clock in disguise. I don't know if there's anything in particular that says that about any of these. Well, I guess it's the only one that doesn't move, so it has to be this one.
There we go.
There we go.
Nice.
Easy.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
So the... Oh, there it is.
It's open.
What is that? Some kind of scroll.
That Sally face is unhinged. Okay, I was going to say, like, maybe that one does actually move, but it's just not based on the movement of the compasses, but... That one Sally face of, like, her looking directly at camera is really fucking funny.
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
It's evidence.
Too late. Sorry.
Ocean map, an old scroll hidden in the engine room. It unrolls to reveal a map. A red X is marked somewhere in the ocean. Oh, hello. Service record, map coordinates. Approx 2 miles from Silkworm Coast. Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga. Cost waved. Mr. Grip's Emporium Silkworm on sea, and it's got a drawing of the boy on it. Interesting. Interesting.
What's this bit?
Oh, that's the wiggler.
What does it do?
I'm wiggling it right now.
It wiggles.
If I turn this wheel, you have to turn the other one.
Why?
Because one good turn deserves another.
-2.
Noisy, dangerous, confusing. Yep, it's an engine room.
I thought you were talking about me.
If I turn this wheel
Why?
because
Wheel.
a giant cog. Maybe I should touch it.
Grimoire, what did I tell you when we first met?
That if I ever get stuck in a giant cog, you wouldn't pull me out.
Did she say that? I have a feeling that's not true.
It's a big compass.
Big compass. With altogether too many hands on it. A broken compass that's in the process of being fixed. It was in display in script. Oh, this is the one that Cynthia gave to him. I guess he's trialing different hands. Or needles, rather. That's what they have, not hands.
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
A basket for a hot air balloon. It was hanging in the centre of the engine room. Mr. Grip's Emporium. Buy, sell, repair. Here at Mr. Grip's, we chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. Open 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Saturday. That's a very different Cornelius Kane design. I wonder...
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh look, there you are, with the cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
That's atrocious.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like
The
Grip's
best
halfway
or the
through fixing it.
worst?
That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
So he seems to think it wasn't broken.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's it the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not. This is from a ship's sail.
I think so.
Did you sell sails in your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard a few doors down.
Okay, now we can go to the next room. And what a room it is.
Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
A glass bottle messily sealed with wax. A sheet of paper is rolled up inside. Curse in the cauldron. Curse in the cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it was wide open. Wow. Macabre diagram. But why? Well, obviously it's an account of the murder, but why?
Old glass
Looks
bottle.
like
Hey, this one has a message inside.
They all direct to this.
Looks like a jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right. But what does it look like?
Jellyfish.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Ooh,
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease. It's the airlock hole.
That's interesting.
It's a curved piece of wood.
Looks like it's from the hull of a ship.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it like?
On reflection, it's not that great.
You deserve that one, Grimoire.
It's a collection of small mirrors.
You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection. I could really see myself doing that.
Oh my god, this room turns them both awful.
She
hate
sells
it.
seashells by the seashore.
Terrible place to sell seashells. Anyone can get them for free. They're just lying around.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to buy new towels for my bathroom.
Sally, we're solving a murder here. Focus.
So many colors.
I count at least 6. Just saw another one. 7.
I think it's the lid that fits over the airlock. It's been taken off the hinge.
So there's no lid? What if it floods?
Then we drown.
As long as we're aligned on that. It's a ladder. It doesn't go anywhere, though.
I imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid, or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer. Second question. Go.
Tell me about yourself.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into his submarine. He brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
So Mortuga literally pulled her out of the ocean.
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean?
Of course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind.
Water pressure? I hardly know her.
I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look, and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So, okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength. I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best statement we ever got.
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure.
Oh my God.
I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. No. How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh, yeah. I did, actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
A mask?
Like a full head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and, it's gone. I think it got stolen.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
A demon. Wow.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
Wow, okay.
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best.
Okay, so Tadpole made Zephyr fire Sim
Now,
for
when
her
Norman
own
got
good.
here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Wow.
Kind of creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say. I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator. Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is?
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark. I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of silkworm on sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right? Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
Oh yeah, I'm proud of Tadpole's laugh.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
She says she found it this morning.
I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
You can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
Swarm in the bowels of the ship, his lifeless body in the shadow of an ancient stone. Strange.
That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Oh, and that's that.
Magnus really wasn't one for record keeping.
Well, you did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important. Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe?
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke? Or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically.
Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What? What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out.
Well, that's very strange.
I kinda wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world.
Oh, I thought it was going to be about the ambiguous time period this is set in, but also that.
This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
Poison, maybe?
We don't know that. We don't know what it is.
Doesn't make any sense for it to be poison. Magnus was killed with a blade, something sharp.
Right, but there wasn't anything like that at the crime scene.
Well, then it must be somewhere else. That belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something to do with her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still? I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him. Cynthia had to ask my help when writing this up. She wanted to put Magnus's age, but she didn't know it.
How come you did?
He and I were friends. I was really trying to get to know him.
Sounds like that might have been kind of an uphill struggle.
Yeah, he didn't really like to talk about himself. Where did you find this?
Symmetry had it. Does it not belong to her?
No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sim's old magic act?
He's not. Looks like Mortuga chose to use a typewriter for this.
To make it more official, maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him.
Like what?
Oh, just little notes, you know.
A lot of interesting stuff coming out of Tadpole.
Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
What?
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it. More like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you.
I'm sure it's fine. Nothing bad's ever happened in the ocean.
All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth of the barnacles.
I like how there's a different hand
There's
for every
no growth
character.
on the inside, though. Or on the lid.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Magnus used to let me
Oh
steer.
no, there is killing
He
in
even
the
taught me
ocean.
how
It's
to
just
do
that that's good killing.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that. I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches. I saw posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up?
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act.
The theater
Likely
owner.
Banifator,
That's
restricted.
Baroness Fortuna?
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No. It didn't work out.
I didn't know that was a thing. That's really good. If it's a Banifator, then why the fuck are they allowed to send a message? Oh my god. Incredible.
I really don't know why Worman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do. Otherwise, he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So, I think I've spoken to every suspect. Yeah, okay. So, alright, I decided I will keep some of these rooms unexplored for next time, because I am very sleepy, and it's a good place to start when I come back in to go with, to just have some question marks on the map. So, I'm going to end it there. The next, oh, that's good. Yeah, I will finish on Wednesday, and we haven't done any suspicion topics. We've got several rooms left unexplored, so that's fine. Hopefully I'm not like really estimating this wrong, and it won't take me like too long to finish the game on Wednesday. Like I could go for 6 or 7 hours, but any longer than that, and it's pushing it. So hopefully I've got that right. But let's quit to title screen. Quit. Alright, so that was nice. That's good, and I got to talk about some things. Let's go back to chatting. It is a completion percentage on the menu, and that I noticed that was there and wasn't there in the first game, so that's good. The first game, I mean, it's more like the third game, but yeah, so I assume it's just like every like thing that you show to somebody and talk to somebody about is a percentage, and also presume like every discussion topic basically. Oh fuck. Okay, so yeah, that's the Mermaid Mask first half. Also, as I mentioned, let me scooch over. I have my schedule. Let's turn the desk off and the chair. So here's my schedule. Lovely art by at Hellspawn Motel on at bsky.social. So we are here today. Mermaid Mask Monday. Tomorrow, I'm playing Terraria again. Going back into my playthrough. We managed to beat last time. We had beaten the Eye of Cthulhu, and was that it? Was that the only boss that I beat last time? I don't think I've even encountered any others. Like, I skipped a slime rain, so we haven't fought King Slime. Oh, I beat Eater of Worlds. Okay, I wasn't a one boss Andy. But we need to do some. Probably next stream I'll try to like get to hard mode, beat the Wall of Flesh, but we'll see. I mean, like I've said, with this Terraria playthrough, I am just chilling. On Thursday, I'm going to take a break again after having finished the Mermaid Mask, hopefully on Wednesday. On Friday, coming back to Minecraft, Limited Industries, I was really enjoying actually my playthrough last time, and it's taken me a lot of willpower not to go back in and play off stream. So I'm really looking forward to getting back to that. On Saturday, I'm going to take a break, and I want to stream something on Sunday, but I do not know what I'm going to stream yet. That is going to be at an earlier time slot. I'll do it at 2:30 UK time. Actually, it occurs to me I haven't put what time zone these times are on this schedule. So I should probably do that for future versions. Might be good to put it like underneath the schedule text, but we'll see. But yeah, there's a good chance that Sunday's stream will be like more Terraria or more Minecraft. Like that's the obvious easy fallback. But it's possible I'll do something else. I don't really feel like doing I don't have anything in mind that I want to do right now that would be a one-off stream. Like a one and done game or anything. I do at some point, as I've mentioned, need to continue my Command & Conquer 3 playthrough, but that also maybe is a bit big to do on a random like Sunday stream, so we'll see. To be honest, it probably will just be more Minecraft. But we'll see. We'll come back to it, and then that's a problem for future me to fix. Oh, I turned off the chat. I meant to turn off the chair. Oh, I don't have a toggle here for the chair. Okay. Well, that's another thing I can do. I'll put a toggle on my stream deck for the chair and the schedule. Why not? And let's put me back in my chair. There we go. That's nice and comfy. So that was nice. Glad to see. Okay. He's not here now, so I can say it. But I did like kind of freak out a little when Ray popped in. I didn't think he'd actually I noticed he followed me while I wasn't streaming, but I didn't think he was actually gonna be in my chat. I didn't think that Senpai would notice me, you know. So that was nice of him. I hope I see him again. I don't think he ended up streaming today. He would usually have started to stream by 7. But he was saying he was going to stream tomorrow. So that's fine. What else is there to say? I've got nothing else. Okay, so yeah, probably not going to have anything. Well, okay, like I said, any new work I do for stream for tomorrow is going to be just for me on my stream deck. Oh yeah, did you like the monkey redeem? I realized I mentioned I wanted a button for the I don't know monkey. And I spent a bit of time like picking out some doleful gibbon sounds I decided on were good good sound bites for that. It's a bit Holly Heck maybe coded, that alert. But I don't know, I felt I needed it. Yeah, I think that actually having used, after having used that on stream, I think there needs to be an equivalent, like a counterpart. Like I've got the I don't know monkey. Now I need the I know monkey. But I don't know if an existing image exists for that, so I might have to make it myself. Actually, I think I'm a little small for this chair. Hang on. I've never really figured out exactly what the scale should be here. It's fine. Anything works. But that's problems for future Velvet to think about. So I'm just looking at my stream deck. I also added like images for some of the buttons, and I'm rather enjoying it. I didn't know that for this one.
What?
I actually like just put in his little animated like GIF like portrait, and I didn't know that stream decks could have animated button images, so that's cool. This is a really slick piece of technology. It's probably the coolest thing I own. And actually the like, you guys can't see it, but the when it like the screensaver for it, when I haven't used it for a bit and it defaults, it is like this background, and it looks really good, like shrunk down to that scale. So yeah, that's nice. Oh fuck, okay, I should take that as my cue to leave. Another good yawn. Add that to the compilation. Twitch clip that. I guess I'll find out if that worked. I can't imagine that that gets enabled without you choosing to do so, but yeah. Honestly, like, Rival, you say that, it's so true. Like, I'm pretty sure this thing can do stuff that I wonder if you can hook it up to auto hotkey scripts. Oh my god, that would be so powerful if you can do that. Oh, there's got to be a way to do that. Like, people make all sorts of plugins. If there isn't, like, possibly, I mean, okay, if you can code, you can make your own plugin for it. Because you can't, like, you can just... Well, I don't know if the plugin needs to be for the Stream Deck or for the app that you want to... for the program that you... the executable that you want to hook it up into. But it's got to... it's obviously doable. Problem for future learns coding, Velvet, I guess. Well, I guess that's all. I mean, I'm stifling another yawn as I speak. I think I'm gonna just call it there. I don't know that I feel like raiding. And I don't think anyone else is here anyway, so I'm just gonna get out of my hive. I'm tired. I want to go to Raccoon. So okay, but no, yeah, bye. I'll see you tomorrow at the same time. We're gonna play some more Terraria. That's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have a good time. It's gonna be nice. I'm gonna have a good sleep and maybe another snack or something. I don't know. And I hope you all do the same. So goodbye, bye bye.